town sound and cold Wassermeyer, better known as Private Year. Hollow the bones from Vishnu, James Collins as well. Scientific uppercut and King Jadex. We got Wraith 11, George Mello, and Denny's as well. Ryan Saunders and the Dangrel. Guitar Anime, Fires in Time, Plastodon and Dave Guy. It's time to go now. First Friday stream in a while. I think I might have been in fucking denial. That's the river right there. It's time for the fucking stream. All right. I didn't start the replay buffer, so that clip's not gonna work. Anyway, how we all doing? You can probably hear that I'm not all the way back to good today.
Welcome, traveler of space and
Here we
time,
are.
to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
It's a glorious Friday. Much news in my world. Also, 'cause it's hot. Hello, 'cause it's hot. Who said hello on Twitch and I didn't have the chat open. And welcome MBJF Music following on Twitch. Man, it has been fucking rough for ya boy. I am, it's like 3+ weeks of this shit now. Okay. All right. That needs to stop. Go back. Why are you still freaking out? Just one fucking thing after the other. I don't know exactly what it is that I did to my voice because my doctors are all fucking idiots, like completely useless. Luckily, according to the ENT, God damn it. I gotta make that thing stop doing what it's doing right now. Because that's really distracting for me and probably for you. Nope, fuck. I went to the ENT, they scoped me, right? They stuck the camera, what is it called? Laryngoscope? And looked at my larynx. My voice box is fine. My whole, there's nothing wrong with it. It just hurts right here. And that was my only symptom. I wasn't sick. I wasn't, there you go. Just chilling the fuck out is what? Okay. I wasn't sick. I wasn't, I didn't have any other symptoms, just this pain in my throat. 3 weeks for no apparent reason, plus. And now, in the last 3 or 4 days, I'm congested. Unrelated. And then I talk to my doctor again. I'm like, it hasn't gotten any better. And he's like, you sound congested. I'm like, yeah, now I'm congested. But that's not God fucking damn it. Unrelated. That's new information. Anyway, I don't know why there wasn't a explosion of notification, but Spectrophobia, thank you so much for your donation. Anyway, it's really obnoxious because I don't know what the fuck is going on. It could be any of a number of things. I have pretty bad acid reflux, which causes a similar type of pain sometimes, but I haven't changed anything. Like, I take the same medication that I have for years. It feels kind of like postnasal drip, but like I said, I didn't have any of the other symptoms of something that would cause that. And it's just obnoxious. And the other thing, terrible fucking timing, is that I landed a super sick gig writing songs for something. I can't tell you what it is, but I am now, for kind of the first time in a very, very professional sense, being hired to write and record a bunch of music. And it's fucking great. I'm having a wonderful fucking time, but I have to sing. And like, this is what my fucking voice sounds like. So you can imagine. Like,
Here, have some money, jackass.
okay, there's the, oh no, that's the same, that's not the same one. Skipper! Just use AI. It's really nice to have somebody be like, hey, you're really good at writing songs. I want to pay you money to write some songs. And yeah. Hold on. I gotta fix this because it's just gonna do it every fucking time if I don't. I just realized that this theme probably does not have anything. Oh. Wait, what? Is that actually going to work? Because if that stupid fucking thing just goes up and down, I'm just going to turn it off. If it's just going to do that all fucking day, I'm just going to turn it off. That's obnoxious. All right. Colt, you got to drop the... you got to drop the link in the Discord. I don't see it. But thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. How many courses is too many? 5. 5 is too many. In my opinion. You ever see that episode of South Park where they're like, what is the best age to lose your virginity? And Chef goes, 17. And they're like, oh, okay, 17 if you're ready. And he goes, nope, 17. Like, oh. All right. Anyway, so that's why you have not fucking seen me for weeks, basically a month. I put out one video so far this month. I have another one. Going up this week. It's just like the worst possible timing for me to be sick. It's the worst. But I could not let the Gong Gang go another week without a stream, okay? I couldn't let it, you know? Like, the shit's gone on long enough. How are you gonna know if your music is any good, if you can't send it to me to be the fucking final judge's hammer, you know? Yeah. Oh, wait, who are you again? Who are you again? I'm not even sure. I'm not sure who. But like, I have to get all of the songs done this week. Like, I have to get them all completely finished. So like this week is also going to be a wash. And I'm promoting the fucking new songs for me, for my band. Like, come the fuck on. One thing they don't tell you. Got the link. Thank you, Colt. Thank you, Private. One thing they don't tell you about doing PR is that if the PR is doing their job well, you have to do a fuck ton of interviews. And like, great. Obviously, I'm fucking stoked on that. My publicists the fucking interviews are coming in, but they take so much time. I got to write a bunch of stuff. One of them actually got published yesterday. The best one so far. And like I have to record some like video interviews and stuff, and I sound like this. It's like, come on! I just want to fucking the raining and the pouring, you know? While this old man is snoring. But we've got I've put out a new, like, I would have streamed last week so that you guys could roast my new music video on the day it came out. And I just couldn't do it. I could barely talk. So this week's going to be rough for your boy. So just keep that in mind. All right. Kicking it off with Spectrophobia. Yeah, no information beyond that, but it is an official music video. So let's see how we do it. I mean, it's great. It's all good things. Like, it sounds like I'm complaining, but it's just like really rough. Like, you know, it's just rough. Nice piano.
I always thought that I'd define blood loss with crying eyes.
Damn.
With the
4-3
left unturned, the silence is sanctified. And all those nights are time with one.
Fuck widescreens.
Underneath the stars we lie to each other.
Nice vocal.
Wrong world this time survive for me, but you don't believe in me. If time could stop and wait, could I prevent this fate? If I close my eyes, avert my gaze, will it all settle in the mirror's shade?
Okay. Sorry, I'm struggling with it.
I've bled on glass to hold back my past. You think of me and say memories running down my cheek.
Damn, bro had all that space to not hit him. And he just walked right into him.
Waking with a scream.
What a dick.
Dying just to be seen. But if time could
programmed guitars. That's dynamically very disappointing. You do have a little bit of the Sleep Token goon core approach. Like, it feels very unsatisfying.
Masochist on a broken surface, a tired tyrant.
It's a little weird to have text on the screen that's not the lyrics. It's a little like
reflections of forgotten.
you're kind of going between like 5 and 127 with no in between.
You already know in this forlorn life, just to be seen.
Really nice melodies, and then here we go again with 127 straight up. Nice sounding vocals and melodies. Video kind of looks like an 824 or whatever horror movie type of vibe. This looks like you crashed a band setting up to play a wedding and just like grabbed their gear. I will. Yeah, those sound very much like programmed guitars. Or if not, they're like very sterile and, very sort of heavily edited, but that's neither here nor there. It's more that it's very weird, very weirdly, dynamically bizarre to me. It's like a lot of this ultra low dynamic jump scare to 127 and do that, and then right back down again. A lot of kind of dead air. All of the individual parts themselves like sound pretty good. Obviously whoever's, I don't know if this is a solo. I only saw basically one person, two people in this. Has whoever's singing has a great voice. The chords and melodies pretty nice. But it just it felt like story-wise, like the story of the song was weird. Like it didn't feel like it went anywhere. There wasn't a lot of development between each of the parts. The whole thing feels copy-paste for each section, like with not a lot of development, and no growth within each of the parts, right? Like you set the dynamic level, all of the elements that are going to be in there from the beginning, and then it just stays like that. And then the next section happens with all of the elements in it that are going to happen. And you don't add or subtract anything. Right? And then you took all of that, copy pasted it for the next bit, and presumably changed the lyrics and all of that. But it's more or less identical. And that in itself is very boring. So each of the individual sections seems pretty good, but composition as a whole has sort of abandoned development and storytelling. The The production sounds pretty good, except for the fact that the guitars sound really fucking fake. If they're not fake, then they're just over-processed and over-edited. But, like, I think the kind of vibe and the mood of this could fucking crush. Like, if you can take this same, like, fucking tortured artist feeling, like this sort of dark, tortured, like, emo's not really the right word, but just like, yeah, this kind of misery almost, and like build it out into something that feels less like you're jerking us around and more like you're taking us somewhere worth going. I think it could really go, like, you could have something here. I got to update. I got to update the what do we call this? The goddamn poll, because that's an old poll. We don't want the old poll. Well, your mom wants this old poll. Ha! Hold on. Cloudbot, we got to get this. We got to get this poll. We got to fix it, close it. Close it, complete. There we go. Cool, man. And stop listening to Sleep Token, because they do the thing that they do and it works really well for them. But like, there's a whole lot of other things that they're doing that are less easy to spot, that makes it work, I think. I don't know. I really despise the gooncore dynamic. I think it's like, I don't know. It's bad times. Like, I hate winding up going nowhere. Okay. So this is Colt Bassemeyer, who makes an appearance on every stream, because here, I'll show you.
Please, friend, enjoy music. Please.
That's him. So every time I go to a break, there's Private's face. Please, friend, enjoy music. All right. Sick in the summer. That's me right now. Although I'm, I guess it's not really summer anymore, technically. But it is 81 degrees here, so same shit. That's why I've got the AC going. So if there's a hum, I'm sorry. Sick in the summer. What up, Daniel Johansson?
What a beautiful day for the apocalypse. We've been counting down the hours, but so mistake me for a masochist. I just wanna sing you flowers. No one walks through hell if you be there at the end. Live this life in the dark so you can see it. Yeah.
lately, and it's really, really interesting to see the way that people work in other genres and styles, and like with sort of like obviously a more commercial approach, but also just like a more structured way of looking at it. And it's really cool. I mean, I'm learning so much shit, you guys. I'm learning so much. And it's pretty fun. But also, yeah, there's that kind of industry look, like industry viewpoint on it. Like they're, you know, thinking like they know a lot about all of the like current bands and like or artists and what's making it work in the zeitgeist. But it's there's also a lot of stuff, a lot of sort of like basic techniques that just work really, really well, that are like reliable. Yeah, so anyway, it's cool. It's cool. So this, the problem that I'm having with this, even though everything sounds great, is that your verse is way overstuffed with layers of things that make it sound good, but also you left nowhere to go when you got to the chorus. When we hit the chorus, it sounded exactly the same as the verse. Stacks of harmonies and like big, like it just, you kind of shot yourself in the foot. Maybe not quite. Maybe there's not harmonies, but like, and then because your chords are basically the same, you've got like these Iron Maiden chords going back and forth in a slightly less typical way than the usual, but still the same kind of way. We sloughed into the chorus instead of exploding into it. What up, the two? Production is killing it. I like that line too. See, like, there's a lot of background harmony, like big background harmonies on the like call and response bit. Drums feel a little busy. Nice lyric. I'm enjoying the lyric. Nice syncopation. Major key breakdown. Easy chord. Why am I out of focus? Focus on me. A lot of karate in this pit. Oh, wow. That's so you did like a major key harmony and then put some really dissonant shit on top of it. That feels like being sick in the summer. I know that's the name of the band and not the song, but Yeah, this is cool, man. Like, this is mostly really good. I just think that like it starts to feel like one continuous part. I really like your chorus. I really like it. Like really cool syncopation in the melody. That gets me every time. All right, sorry. Let me start the poll. I'm having to do it manually. I got no mods. Where are my mods? I mean, they probably were like, Trey died. Why would we go? But the poll is now open and you can vote. The nose spray that I used earlier is finally starting to kick in. I mean, yeah, I imagine all of my mods, specifically Andrew, probably, was like, he's never coming back. Hasn't streamed in 3 fucking weeks, mate. You bow bag. There's no way, Captain. I'm also watching Star Trek Strange New Worlds, which is fucking great. And they've got Scotty for some reason, even though it's not. No, wait. Even. Yeah. No, I mean, they're on the Enterprise, but it's not, it's not Captain Kirk. Similar cast of characters. Did you guys know that the first episode of the original Star Trek, it was not Captain Kirk. It was Pike. And then they swapped him out. But Pike lives. Can you imagine? Oh, there he is. What up, Andrew? No, it's all good, man. I mean, like I said, I was literally just gone for weeks. And then I'm like, no, I'm streaming today. No, I am. Everybody drop what you're doing. Everybody drop it. So, yeah. Hope you're well. Hope you all doing great. Yeah, so the poll is open. You can submit your vote, cast your votes. Yeah, so I think you just got to really consider the dynamics between the verse and the chorus. It doesn't have to be a lower dynamic in the verse and a higher dynamic in the chorus. Like, you can go the other way. You can, or you can. So in the in the song finisher course, I talk a lot about dynamics because it's just the best way to vary up the different parts of your song. And I sort of include layers as dynamics, even though that it's like a little bit questionable, right? In the sense that having more or less layers isn't necessarily going to make it more like a higher or lower dynamic level. But that's something to strongly consider, right? Doing that kind of adding and removing layers, like going back and forth. The vocals are a big thing in that regard, like adding layers of vocals. One thing that I'll do, for example, halfway through a verse, I will often add an octave down double to the lead vocal. That's a real subtle way to crank up the heat a little bit. And of course, vocals are the thing that like it's right at the forefront of the song. That's an easy one. And then you've got a bunch of layers of harmonies on the chorus, which is like basic, awesome thing to do. on your chorus to differentiate it. But then also the vocal performance, like just singing differently in a different register with a different intensity. And then like sort of like leading into that chorus. So, let's see. Like, it's still really powerful in the verse. And the register is pretty simple. It does. You just didn't leave anywhere for yourself to go when you get to the chorus. But it's, you know, this is all me being pretty nitpicky. Like this is really good. It's really well done. The production's good. Performances all sound really good. Like, it's awesome. You just want to make the experience a little more, a little more cohesive, I think. I don't know if that's the right word, really. So we currently have nobody on the list, but I think this is a great time for you to roast me, because I wanted to do this last week and we didn't, because I was sick. So now it's time for you to roast the new In Virtue Jam, Desolation Throne. Came out a week ago today. Second to last single before we drop that shit. And the poll is open. And I gotta change.
I shattered the rock that I was pushing, and I got to the top of the hill where I could see it all. I fell for the illusion. It's a goddamn shame till the fever breaks. Release from arms of isolation. I found a crack in the loop. Now I break from this binary code, and I make my escape. Now ascend the desolation throne. Absolution is there if you want it, but can you forgive yourself?
Yeah, Bruno plays with the traditional grip.
I gathered the will to
kills it.
keep on moving. All that pushing the rock made me strong enough to take it all. I have an iron vision. I'm gonna rattle and shake till the floodgates break.
This is
Descending now, I am awakened
kind of like,
to take again the desolation.
the thing that I just said about the vocals, I totally don't do on this song. Except the register cranks up.
Desolation throne. Absolution is there if you want it, but can you forgive yourself?
This is my favorite moment on the whole album.
Head is spinning.
This bridge.
Up here the world is all within my reach. I lost my grip and now I'm slipping.
Sometimes I feel like I was put on this earth to create bridges for songs. So King Jade asks, this is what the album art is referring to. I mean, really, it's every song on the album, because it's a concept album, so they're all about more or less the same thing. But yeah, also that. Because it's a concept album about a Sisyphus or a Sisyphus-like character. I mean, it's Sisyphus, but it's a twist in the myth, if you will. And this was life imitating art, because I had to actually climb up this fucking mountain, and it was really fucking hard. It was such a funny, like, meta fucking thing, that literally dragging these fucking chains up this fucking mountain to make a video about a guy pushing a boulder up a mountain. Like, yeah, John McIntyre nailed it. It's a concept album about my ascent to completing a concept album. I mean, like, yeah, not a word of a fucking lie. A twist of fizz. I could have just tilted the camera and walked on flat ground. Yeah. But I consider my torment, my punishment completed, you know, if nothing else. Man, this guitar solo kind of sucks to play. Like, it's definitely one of my favorites. Which one? But I really like it. It's the only thing that I actually have to play in that song. 'Cause like that, you notice most of it, I don't have a guitar on, which is a little weird for me, 'cause like, what do I do with my hands? But yeah, this is one of my favorite ones on the album. Kind of the opposite of the of Gunslingers, which is literally like 80 BPM. This one's a speedy boy. But, you know, album comes out in a month, and we have one more music video that I have to finish. Batman sounding licks. I mean, that shit is straight up. Okay, so the video that I have coming out this week is a reaction to the new Ice Nine Kills video. And you're going to think that I'm hamming it up, but all of my reactions are 100% genuine, okay? Like, because they're paying homage to Batman 1989, and they fucking knocked it out of the park. Like, you guys gotta see this fucking video. The song is also really good, but the video is so far beyond in every way. All right. Bunch of numbers, man. Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. Bunch of numbers, guy. You don't like Ice Nine Kills? I think they're fucking great. Okay, yep, okay, nope. I gotta sign in. That's all right. Nobody has to like everything. They have big time theater kid energy, which I think might appeal to a very particular part of me. the theater kid part, and also the like maximalism. Yeah, I mean they that's literal. Okay, to me, they sound like the best parts of Avenged Sevenfold. And they're very campy. But I think their songs are just so fun and catchy. And like very little bullshit, you know? But they like this. Oh, come on. What is this? This one is like unfucking fair. Like they wrote this song for Trey Xavier. You know? They're from my neck of the woods too. At least Spencer is. From Massachusetts somewhere. I think he's from Salem. But I only got into them pretty recently. I really wanted to get them on the podcast. All right. Bunch of numbers. 6G31N41. I don't know if that's supposed to be like a something, but I guess it does make sense that he'd be from Salem, the Halloween capital of the world. I don't know. Anyway. Okay. Do you love me? Hashtag experimental. What's the experiment? Type of poly not polymeter, not poly, you think it's polyrhythm. I can't tell if it's that or if it's just I just can't tell if it's really loose. Da, 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 ba. What's easy? That's something. a nice like modal thing to jam on. I'm not sure if I'm really copying the time feel. So it's based on this one phrase that's running throughout the whole thing. Repeating in interesting ways. I mean, it's cool. It's fucking weird, obviously. But I think, and it's, the track is 4:24, but I stopped it where the music ends and we're at 4:20. So that's pretty fucking nice.
Oh, nice! Yeah!
It's free real estate. It's fucking weird. I think you did a pretty good job of taking one idea and creating some variety with it. It didn't really feel like it went anywhere in the sense that you've actually got some pretty decent development, but I didn't feel like we ever hit a climax. I always, whenever somebody calls something experimental, I always ask, what was the experiment? Like, what were you trying to determine? What was the hypothesis, and what was your conclusion? All irrational time signatures. But what does that mean? Like what? Yeah, that's kind of a weird place to start if this was your first song. The instruments are at different tempos. Why do you keep putting hearts around all of your statements? That makes me interpret them in a weird way. I mean, yeah, I'm still, I still am curious why. Like, you don't know how to turn it off. I mean, it doesn't sound like any the tempos are different here. Like everything's lining up. It's just they're just different groupings. Like this whole section to me, although it's unusual, it doesn't feel like anything is like wandering off of the grid. Because if it was a oh, okay, so in the chorus you bring it back together. Okay. So I've done things like this when I was in music school. For example, there are some sort of experimental performances for like multiple pianos. These like minimalist compositions where you're supposed to like play these phrases over and over again with a bunch of piano players, and then like I can't remember exactly what it is. Like you eventually like if you make a mistake, you're not supposed to try and get back with the rest of the group. And like that sort of has the same effect. There's all I've also seen those dudes on like Instagram or whatever where they'll do a reel or a TikTok where they play like a Toto song, but everything is 1 BPM different than the rest. Obviously that's like meant to sound fucking bad, but it's possible to find nested tuplets with beat subdivisions that are not divisible but still align close enough on certain beats to make it cohesive. Yeah, so for example, if you have like the larger beats, like a quarter note is the same for everyone, and then one instrument is subdividing differently from everything else, but no one else is playing something at that subdivision level that's different, you can get some very tight sounding weird effects. Like if each of the instruments is taking over a different level of subdivision. It's kind of like going down the layers in what's the fucking movie where it's all about they're going down the layers of dreams. Whatever the fuck. But this kind of experiment, Inception, that's the one, thank you. This kind of experiment needs to have a conclusion, right? Like it needs not have a conclusion. It needs to then have a function. Like you try out this stuff and you see what it can do, what you can do with it, and then you have to build it out. Right, you gotta create a painting. What you've done here is get some cool, you've created a palette, right? In the same sense that like a scale isn't music, a scale is just a palette. This feels like a palette for something that you can use in a larger composition. It doesn't feel super cohesive to me. Ow, I bit my tongue. It doesn't feel super cohesive to me. It doesn't, I don't think any of it sucks. it does sort of, it feels a bit like a, like a theoretical exploration of an idea. Rather than a song or a composition that I want to listen to for enjoyment. It's sort of like a concept car, right? Concept car, I never understood why they existed, right? Nobody can buy them. You can't drive them. They spend like a fucking $2 million building this concept car just to roll it out at the fucking World's Fair, or whatever trade show. And then you go like, damn, that's pretty fucking cool. But it's super impractical. But it's also incredibly important because they've taken this one idea and taken it to the current limit. And then people who are making somewhat more practical things see that and they can integrate these ideas. And it's important to, to really push these outer limits in a way, but then there also has to be a practical usefulness to it. Otherwise it's just musical masturbation. Yeah, King Jade X says it shows the company's design philosophy and direction. And then so I think that Tosin really kind of thinks like this, and he's perpetually trying to find all of these new techniques and musical ideas, but that he's the reason that it's more collaborative is that, and I think I've heard him talk about this, but just that he needs other people to put it, turn them into songs and compositions, because he's doing these things that are so far ahead of whatever else is out there. But then it's okay, but well, then what do I do with this? And then the other guys in the band and the periphery dudes all kind of all right, what are we gonna do? We take this and put it here, and take this and put it here, and and this has a little bit of that kind of a thing, and that's why collaboration can be really important. If you don't have a really strong artistic direction and statement that's cohesive and overarching, then
you
what
so
you
much
wind
for your
up
donation. I'm probably just going to use it to buy more lights for the studio.
is an endless experiment. And I think somebody just did the math. Norbert doing the math says, doing the math, welcome back. Are we gonna get it? Come on, let's go! Give me that number! Gib. Give it me. Gib. Yeah! 69!
Nice.
Let me see every single one of you motherfuckers. Drop that nice. We are so back, baby. Thank you, Norbert. Anyway, so I think what you have here is a cool concept car. So now, give me something we can actually drive. I've been playing a lot of guitar lately, and it's been really nice. Oh, so I got to go to a pretty sick party last night. Sennheiser invited me to one of their 80th anniversary shindigs. Sennheiser and I guess it was technically a Neumann thing as well. And it was at this studio called Squeaky Clean. Like Squeak E Clean, like Chuck E. Cheese. And they have a huge Atmos room. And although we don't have any Atmos mixes of our songs, I got to listen to Gunslingers on like a huge fucking system and crank it up. It was really fun. It sounded pretty fucking awesome. And we got to listen to a little snippet of the movie Sinners, the like surround sound Atmos mix for it, like a little section. The one where he's playing the guitar and all of the people are appearing from throughout time. That was pretty fucking fun. I'm pretty lukewarm on Atmos in a lot of ways. We put on there's not a lot of metal that's mixed in Atmos. So I was like looking for any immersive metal, and the only like metal that I found was Behemoth. And I was like, oh, I wonder what they're going to do with it. And it was basically just like a stereo mix, and then with like some effects in the other speakers and like a couple little like some orchestration things and everything. And I was kind of like, yeah. And I'm actually extremely curious whether or not there's going to be a way to do metal in an immersive way if you write it and record it specifically for it. Like, will it work? Will it make any sense? But like, because like the way that we write and record metal now is so dependent on it being in stereo because it has to glue together. And if everything is separated out, I don't know if it's going to work unless unless we're specifically like tracking for it. Marcus Bjornley wants to know what happened to my fry scream. So it was going great, but I've been all fucked up with my, you can hear that I'm really congested right now, but I had some problems with my throat that turned out to not be my voice. I was worried that I'd hurt my voice, but it had nothing to do with that. I still don't really know what it is, but I had a pain and still have a pain in my throat. It was very localized to the right side for some reason. And I honestly don't know. I just don't know what it is. I still still investigating it with my dumbass doctors who are completely fucking useless and takes for goddamn ever to even get an appointment. But that's what I sound like right now. Because I just haven't even been able to do it. It's really bad. Part of the problem is that my entire high register is like gone. And that's kind of where it lives. Like, it's in there, but I gotta like warm up and do all kinds of shit to it could be allergies, but I'm on allergy medicine for it. Like I've been taking Claritin every day. Because that was the first possible suspect, right? That was because the weather changed. I live in an area with a lot of pollen and shit in the air, even though I'm in the suburbs. I think the trees that are like on my street just like dump fucking pollen and all kinds of tree cum, flower cum. And I don't really know, but it's, yeah, I mean, the last 2 nights I've taken Benadryl and had some fucking bad, much too realistic, terrible dreams. But that means I've been sleeping pretty well. But it's like, just kill me. Like, what timing? What terrible fucking timing. When I need to be promoting the new album and singing for recordings and videos. Yeah. What will I do with the Scream once I get it? Once I get well? I mean, I'm hoping that it will kind of replace my false chord growl for performing, because like the false chord growl, when I do it well and it's well produced, it sounds great, but it puts a lot more effort on my voice. Puts a lot of it's very limited because it takes a lot more breath. It feels less good to do. But I'm starting to, like, I made a lot of progress with my fry scream, but I'm starting to feel like my biology, what's the word? Yeah, my physiology isn't really very suited for it. So it's, some people just do, it just comes out of them, you know, naturally. For me, it's not intuitive, and I've been able to do it quite a bit and make a lot of progress, but it's been like raw technique grinding. I wish I could just, I wish that I didn't have to really worry about fucking up my voice right now, because I'd be able to like practice a little more freely. But I will be using it in a video that I'm doing about practicing with the rack, with the full setup and everything that I'm doing again for Sennheiser. Anyway, Charlie from Twilight says, I just recently got a bass guitar, so I might actually be able to submit something to one of these streams next time. Has not having a bass guitar been holding you back from doing that? Yeah, John McIntyre, I always wanted to have that, the MySpace fry scream. Like, I wanted the MySpace fry scream and haircut, and I couldn't have either of them. Fucking curly ass hair and no fry scream. I think Dave Crichton says, I feel like a lot of good screamers blow their voice out and then learn how to scream properly, but I wonder if that process of doing it badly taught them something first. What I think it actually is building the muscles. And then, because there's a lot of just reps you have to do to build up those muscles. That's what it was like for me with singing. The technique was like kind of irrelevant because I couldn't even do it. Like I couldn't even actuate the things that my singing teacher was telling me until I did so much of it that I was strong enough in the lungs. But without a lot of reps, even doing it badly, you know, you just won't even, like, you won't have a fucking engine to start, I guess, to turn the wheels, or whatever metaphor you prefer. So it's, you know, like, realistically, I just need more time. Like, the whole thing is me just doing it, trying to do it in a month, you know? And where I got to in a month was pretty fucking solid. And then I was fucking struck down with the sickness. What about the Kai Hansen scream? I cannot think of that off the dome. That's the... No, what is it? JB's Fry? JB who? JB Jack Black? Joe Bomb Bin Min? Oh, Justin Bonnets. Joe Biden. Joe Biden's fry scream. I'll tell you what, Jack. That's a fact, Jack. I can, like, kind of, yeah. I've discovered a variety of screams that I can do. Forget Sleepy Joe. It's Screamy Joe. I mean, you know that Jack Black would crush it. The bro's got just a fucking phenomenal voice. If he can do it without being a silly boy, which feels... unlikely. All right, see you later, Marcus. But... I'd like to hear a world in which Jack Black could put out some serious material. I mean, he's blessed to be such a funny lad, but also, like, you got pipes like that.
Thank you so much for your donation. I'm ever so hungry.
Scotty McDougalson. That's not even close to his last name. It's Elliot, obviously. Chernobyl Audio. Coming to share the noblest of audio. Fuck Her Gently was about as serious as he's going to get. Yeah. Thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. Don't always have to fuck her hard. In fact, sometimes that's not right to do. Sometimes you gotta make some loving, or fucking give her some smooches too. Sometimes you got to squeeze. Sometimes you got to say please. Sometimes you got to say, hey, I'm gonna fuck you softly. Pretty good for being sick, I think. But like I'm literally like woozy from doing that. So luckily my singing voice is like relatively intact. And actually, I recorded something the other day. This is why if you're doing this shit for serious, you should really get your demo set up as good as you can get it. Like a good vocal chain. Because I was recording this song as I was writing it. And I could tell that I was like on, right? My voice was on. And so even though I'm doing like what I would normally think of as just like throwaway demo takes, I was like, I'm glad I'm singing on my good mic into my good setup, because I went back to like record doubles and harmonies and stuff, and my voice was not even remotely as good. And so those early takes that I was doing as I was writing it are going to be the ones. And like if I'd have been tracking on something that sucks, it would be like not working. Anyway, long story short, don't disregard your first takes necessarily as shit takes. Okay, here we go. Succubus 2025. Scott says, you heard this a few years ago, but I edited it down and got some vocals on it and mixed her up. Not really meant to be an opus, just meant to be a kick in the dick, punch you in the stomach and leave before it wears out its welcome. All right. Oh my. I will say though, so the last part, you've got your orchestration doing the same thing as the guitar riff. And I think it did a good job of sort of outlining what's happening. Normally like using orchestration or a string patch or something to just reinforce exactly what's happening in the guitar is kind of a boring Mickey Mouse silly thing to do. It worked really well in that section, but now you're doing it again in this next one. I think you could do something way cooler with it. Very Nile-esque, obviously. I love Nile. We've got some very catchy, cool phrasing in here. Like, much more memorable than the average, boring, constant grinding death metal. Sick. Yeah, dude, this is cool. I don't remember what I thought of it the first time. But to me, this feels very complete. This feels more like a complete thought than a lot of things that you've sent in. It's memorable. It feels more or less fully realized. I mean, obviously the production is fucking crushing. Nice and clear. I'm more than a little congested right now, so like I'm trying not to be too picky about the production things, because like I'm in a fishbowl. I mean, there's, as you can see. The guitar tone is also really Nile-esque. Jim Winters, what up? I think maybe I could use like a touch more vocals. They're like a little bit buried. Blacktooth says I lost some weight. Could be. I've actually been eating worse. I overindulge when I'm sick to make myself feel better, but I didn't realize I was going to be sick for this long. But thank you. I hope that I have. I switched from heavy whipping cream to half and half in my coffee, which is... like, man, I don't have that many vices, okay? I like shitty food, but, like, you know, I don't fucking smoke or drink or, like, whatever. But I like my coffee to be fucking dank and put kind of a lot of heavy whipping cream in it. And it's cool because it, you know, it's very like satiating. But it's like, you know, 2 cups a day with heavy whipping cream, and it was like probably bad. So I'm down to half and half, which is less joy. But like, you know, I'm old. Yeah, man, this is sick. Yeah, dude, this is really cool. This is good, good death metal. All right, let's take a look. The Tooth got some new axes. Firefly. What is Firefly? Guitars. Are these like are these like Alibaba knockoffs? Or is this the I feel like maybe you told me about this brand. This is obviously like we have the Zakk Wylde Barbarian at home. 10 Crimes coming in hot from Dublin. Welcome, boyo. Oh yeah, I have Lacrimosa. That's a pretty sick one. It's a pretty fucking big library too. It's a little bit less flexible or maybe realistic than some of the other ones that I use, but it's pretty awesome. Man, I love me some big epic choirs. Do you want room for cream? No, I drink coffee. You know, whenever people say like watch me put cream and sugar in my coffee, and they're like, oh, you want some coffee with your cream and sugar? And I'm like, not really. Because I don't love coffee. I love the combination of the bitter coffee and the sweet cream and sugar. I don't actually put a lot of sugar in. I'm now putting in agave nectar, and I only put in a little bit. But the thing is, like, I've been kind of fucking up, right? Because I switched over to half and half, but I have not been making the coffee less strong. So, like, it's like, because I make it really dank. Like, I make it really strong. Usually, I make up for, like, that's because I put in a lot of cream to balance it out. But I'm, like, 13% awake when I'm making it, and I'm just in this habit of putting in a certain amount. I don't know, man. Yeah, man. So Scott says, last time I heard it, I liked the interplay of the different meters, but there was a whole section you cut out because I said specifically that it was meh, and it dragged on. Well, good. Do what I fucking tell you to. Do my goddamn bidding. Scott.
Money for me? Thank you.
Thank
you. I'm so hungry.
I got late night Taco Bell last night and I thought of you. Ricky. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Ricky says, thanks for doing these critiques and using music to connect us all, man. Sometimes it can feel like us musicians are on an island, and this community helps us all feel like we have a voice in this crazy world. Rock on. Thank you. No dragon this time. No dragon D's nuts. This one is you, Ricky? Yeah, I do feel that way about these streams, and it's been a bummer not to be able to do them. You know, and they felt a bit you know, feels like with the state of the world and everything, it's been kind of rough trying to get people in here. And but it's like, yeah, it's a nice little what's the word, like brain collective, what do we call it, a brain trust a little bit. Cool though, Scott, more of that, man. Like, okay, so what do we got here? My own personal project I do to practice my songwriting and mixing skills. This is a track I tried to exercise heavy elements in guitar riff writing with emphasis on vocal melody in the chorus and steady upbeat drums. Cool. Neurosis by Cerebrius. Not to be confused with Cerebrius by Neurosis. That kick drum is like really fucking loud in the mix. Am I crazy? Oh, we went over 100 dinars. I'm gonna go change my hat. Good. An oasis in the desert.
So cold and broken, whisper between every scream. Am I evil? The shadows, perpetual dying dreams, as if they shall know, never to leave. Inside, you feel nothing. Can't turn into something. Inside, you feel nothing.
It's a hell of a scream. The track is a little bit sludgeoning.
No words of wisdom, words to heed, or energy to harness in due time.
And the vocal's a bit pitchy.
Conspiring. Inside, you feel nothing. Can't turn into something. Inside, you feel nothing. Inside.
Little new metal.
Now you can mock me since you know who I am. It's just in flames now, just where I stand. I
There's something about the bass tone that is like. Oh, okay. So, yeah, something about the bass tone is a little weird to me. I can't put my finger on it. It's nice in that it feels very full, but also it has some kind of weird resonant frequency. That might also be the congestion in my sinuses, that it's just like vibrating at just the right frequency of my phlegm. And then that section was really cool, but I thought it was like gonna go building into something. And then it just kind of it didn't feel like anything came of it. Like I can hear that you've got a banging bass tone going, but something about the way you're processing it, it feels like it's taking over a little bit.
A time together won't be worth a fucking dime. Yet you'll bleed me until I
The clean vocal performance needs some work. It's written pretty well, but you're not quite pulling it off. It's like close. Like, it's rhythmically very loose at times that I want it to be very tight. Cool lyrics. Our time together won't be worth a fucking dime, but you'll bleed me until I die. I mean, I guess I guess it would be a cliche to say bleed me dry, but it also feels like a kind of a perfect moment for that. But also that last half of that line, you weren't. It was so loose rhythmically that it felt like you lost the plot a little bit. But this is cool. Like, I think you need to have sections that have more space, like that one sort of bridge thing. This little. I guess it's not that it has more space. It just has much clearer phrasing. And I think I want more of that and less just like constant 30-second notes or whatever at certain spots. Because that kind of like bludgeoning feeling, obviously the song Scott just sent in is like a fucking endless bludgeoning. But I think for something like this, it doesn't work quite as well. Like,
and broken, whisper between every stream. Am I evil? The shadows, perpetual dying dream.
and some of your melodies, like, because the singing is a bit pitchy, it's a little hard to tell what you're going for. And then I don't know if it's a typo or a thinko. You know what I mean? So, like, did you write a melody that's not that great, or did you write a pretty good melody and then you just didn't nail it, and so I can't really tell what you're going for. But it's mainly just that whatever it is, you're not singing confidently enough what you wrote. It sounds like you're searching for the note. Like, I don't want to hear you trying to find the melody in the final product, right? That feels like your first take, and you're like trying to figure out what you're going for, rather than you experiment a little bit and then you make the decision of what it actually is, and then you like confidently do it so that we can hear what your intent was. But it's like this is, I think you have a pretty unique sound going on here, which is rare. like you you've got a cool combination of different stuff. I really like your little like instrumental bridge thingy, like what I don't know what you would call, like your little instrumental interlude thing, where we go on a nice little side quest. You're it's harmonically interesting because you're like taking the same idea through a couple different like key centers. It felt like it needed to go somewhere instead of just being there, I guess. But I only sing because I have no one else to. Look, man, there is no fucking better reason to start singing. Your harsh vocals, your screams and stuff are very good. So, you know, just keep improving at it. But like, keep doing what you're doing and just improve on it. And like, I mean, I feel like basically every song that gets sent in, I go like, start concerning yourself with the dynamics almost more than anything else. But you should spend a bit more time on the dynamic journey. It's not like it's not like you didn't care about that at all, because I can hear in here that you actually did that. It feels a little maybe smushed, a little too smushed in the production department, but I think the final version of this, like the final, your final form for this project is going to be awesome. Just keep on keeping on, man. Like, this is the start of something really, really good. I think you're worried about your singing voice, and it's not that. It's not like your singing voice is bad or anything, but I literally think you're not, like, you don't know what the notes are that you are trying to hit. Does that make sense? So you want to be able to sing on pitch, right? You don't want to have to be dependent on like pitch correction. But one thing that's really great about using something like Melodyne or a similar pitch correction thing where you've got the pitches on a grid, is really knowing what are the notes are that you're trying to hit. Like, obviously I know my shit in the sense that like I could notate all of the pitches that I'm singing in any given melody, but I don't think about that when I'm writing, right? I'm not approaching it from a like theory perspective. So sometimes, you know, I'm going about it very intuitively at first. And then sometimes I go like, oh, why isn't this note working well? And then I go in and I'm like, oh, it's because I'm singing this pitch on this chord and it's not working. But if you go in, you go into something like Melodyne and you like really like just move the pitches around to where you actually want them to be, so that you can, like, as proof of concept, so you can hear the melody, or just even literally play it on a keyboard instrument so that you can hear whether or not it's going to work. People for some reason treat vocals as if it's like different from another instrument, where like you write a line and it, like, you're singing notes, but it's like you still have to have a melody like you're a flute or whatever. What up, TN Patronus? And like what I hear here is that lack of confidence because you have not really decided on a melody. I am feeling slightly better with the vocal melody, but now I'm congested. So it's an improvement. It was like 2 steps forward, 1 step back type of shit. Is this a good time to talk about matching vocals to keys? Yeah, I mean, you don't really think about the vocal as being different from another instrument, right? Like when you're composing a melody for your vocal, there are things about it that are going to be different in terms of what's going to work. Like, like large, huge intervallic leaps in a vocal melody will make it harder to sing because it's not like a guitar where I can just go beep, 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 right? Like, do these huge leaps with no effort. Vocal melodies, like, have to be able to be performed. But in terms of, like, the pitches that you're choosing, they have to, like, they're no different from any other instrument, like, in terms of harmony and note choices type of shit. So like, if you're writing just a very, very basic chords and melody type of song in the key of G, for example, like your vocal melody will also be in the key of G. The chords are from G and your melody will be in the key of G. Now, like, most of the time, your primary concern before key is going to be chord tones. So whatever chord is happening at the moment, that's your like starting point. I did a short. There's a short on the channel about writing vocal melodies. Not the most recent one I did. I did one before that. I think it's just called like Melody Writing for Beginners or something. And it sums it up really like the basic concept very easily. But like if you've got some chords, pick notes from those chords as a starting point and sing like vertically coincident. Okay, if I'm playing a G chord, G has these notes, G, B, D, good birthday, C, E, G, D, F sharp, okay, now that's a really boring melody. I'm literally just arpeggiating the chords. What up, Mazen? And there's a lot of other things that you can do with a vocal melody, because if all you do is sing chord tones, then it's just going to sound like an arpeggiator, and that sucks. But like, that's a good place to start and land your melodies, and then you just kind of walk around. Match instrumental melody to vocal melody. Well, you can go either way. It's not like there's no should. It's like I think that writing a melody first is usually kind of a setup for disaster, only because what happens is then you have to find words that that's syllables match and all of that. But so like I just try to do it intuitively, which you'll do better once you, like, if you go about it a little bit systematically at first, right? If you like start intentionally on a chord tone. If your chord is G, pick a chord tone to start on, okay? Like play a G chord and then just start singing on one of these notes. This is the third of the chord. And then just sort of sing the words that you want to sing. And then but sort of start and end on chord tones of whatever chord is happening at that moment. Yeah, so the video where I'm talking about writing the ending first, like, that's like when you're getting into the structure of the song. As far as, but right now we're thinking about like individual part writing. It's mainly just that when you start writing something, you're considering writing the primary idea, right? Like you're writing the mountaintop moment to start. And then you have something to be pointing everything at. Like, you just start with the most important idea. I think I don't know exactly what it is that caused this, but like guitarists fucking love writing things that are intros. Like, oh, I'm writing an intro. Like, or this would be a cool intro. Like, I think a lot of it is because guitarists learn a lot of intros. Or maybe because like a lot of songs have the riff as an intro. But writing an intro first is just straight up fucking, like, talk about starting at the worst spot. That's mostly just about, that whole video is about not writing songs chronologically. Now, to be clear, I can do that. Because when you're a fucking wizard, you can do it. But it's still not ideal, and I don't do that if at all possible. All right, I done smashed the bot. No, because how can you write an intro when you don't know what you're introducing? An intro isn't just a like lower dynamic level little thing that happens before the real song. It's introducing the song that's going to happen. Like, it has to reference something in the song. I mean, you don't have to do anything, but like, your music doesn't have to have any meaning either if you don't want it to. But anyway, but the point being, you know, like, sing a note that's in the if you're singing chord tones. You gotta know where you're going to. So then it's a combination of ear and sort of theory, harmony shit. Like, you don't have to, like, for me, it's really intuitive, but it's kind of because I learned all of those things. Or rather, they work together. I'm not really sure. Yeah, Mazen says something Sahaj and Bob Marlette talked about in their vids. Write the intro last. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's how I do it. And that's, like, that makes sense to me. Sometimes, like, the other thing is that if you write the intro and it becomes your primary idea, like if it's good enough that you're building everything else off of it, then that's obviously an exception.
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
A World Away Logan, welcome. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Where can you submit? Put command rules, and you'll get all the information. Man, my fucking little panel lights over there going rogue. Frustrato. I'm gonna have to get that shit together. Yeah, it's like it's mostly just that you gotta think about, you have to sort of prioritize things. No matter what the structure of any piece of music is, it always, like, there's really only one structure in the sense that it goes forward in time, right? At normal speed. I think the utilization of repetition in a song is awesome because it is a sort of time travel. Okay? Like, if you hear something that happened before again, then it's that is kind of time travel, right? It's like you can go it's like poking back in, like going back in time to an event and then improving on it. Like that's, you get to develop it as it comes. But no matter what, you still are experiencing it linearly. And like, you're all, depending on the format and how it's presented to the listener, like something like a TikTok video when you're doom scrolling, you sort of have to have something that's going to hook them immediately. Like, we had to make clips of our music video to use in ads, right? And so I'm just giving them the best part of the song. The song doesn't start there, but in order for them to want to pursue it further, I'm hitting them with the best thing so that they go like, what the fuck? What is this? I want more of it. And then they can experience it as I intended with the song from start to finish when they add it to their Spotify playlists or whatever. If we're thinking in terms of like a pop song structure where it's these three basic components of a verse, chorus, and a bridge, starting with the chorus can be the fucking move, regardless of whether or not it's like more commercially viable or if it's like, I don't know, whatever. It can be just a very powerful move. Like, shot through the heart, and you're to blame, darling, you give love a bad name. Like, that's fucking... That fucks so hard. Like, is it artistically more, I don't know, satisfying or free or something? I don't really know. I guess I don't know. I guess a lot of people are like, oh, it's just like repetitive pop music, whatever, basic verse, chorus, verse. And then they're like, and then they'll send in a fucking 9-minute through composed piece of nonsense. And of course there's no, that's like completely polarized. But like, if you don't have at least a very strong primary idea, like a core idea that you're trying to express, then no structure will do anything, right? Like the structure doesn't fucking matter either way. And I, you know, like I have yet to sort of find this like a structure that really so strongly elevates something beyond some kind of extended storytelling. I don't know. Sometimes. But like it's still sort of based in this narrative structure that most time-based mediums employ or subvert, right? Because even if you're subverting an idea, it's still sort of controlling what you're doing, right? Like, even if you're conscious of the thing that you have, the subversion that you're doing, you're still playing to that trope. What's my favorite 10+ minute song? Probably A Change of Seasons. Or the transatlantic one that I talked about in the Prague video. Fucking reptile, man. I told you about how that was the most common answer when I asked people what the greatest song of all time was. And like, I don't think it's even nearly the best Periphery song, but I should, I've been wanting to go back and check it out and make a video about that. I don't know 40 Ounces Off the Dome. I can't think of what it was like. But like, no matter what, if you're gonna try and hold people's attention for that long, especially mine, I want, like, it has to have a fucking really good reason for being that long. People think that Prague gave them a license to write a story with no main character, you know? Like, no musical main character for us to care about. People are like, well, because Prague, bro. Because Prague, bro. And that's like, it just feels so masturbatory in every sense to me to do that. Yeah, just a gooner jam track. It just feels like hatred for the audience. Just, yeah, I think Jim says way too much democracy exercised on that track. I think that democracy is a bad way to write a song. Doing this super secret writing project that I've been doing, I've been collaborating, doing co-writes, and that's like pretty new for me. Not entirely, because there was a lot of collaboration on on the album, but not a lot of like really fully collaborative tracks. I don't know if Mazen's still here, but the next song we'll be releasing, he and I like sat down and kind of built it, the bones of it from scratch. And then there's one that's like a ballad-ish that Alex and I wrote very collaboratively. But these kind of like really, yeah, from the ground up collabs, like King Jade says, I just haven't done a lot of that. And now over the last like 2 or 3 weeks, I've been doing it so much that it feels really natural now, and it's nice. One of the ones that I did that was pretty awesome, and the first one with a real like pop songwriter was the Barbenheimer song that I did with Lucy and Lemaire. I thought that flew under the fucking radar, man. Like, and I think the reason that I don't do it all that often is because when you get too many cooks so often, it becomes this bloated, like art by committee. And I know that I can churn out a final, focused, finished, cohesive thing all by myself. And so when it, like, I'm just always worried that it will, like, turn into that sort of fucking musical democracy nonsense. Now, what I figured out that when it's like pop songwriters, they understand that the simplicity is kind of king, and like they're not trying to just like, well, what about my riff, man? They're not married to any. There's actually a lot less ego. And it's like, it's been really nice. It's really nice. Now in Virtue, like, I think they like trust in my vision. So it's not like they like trust me to have this, to put together the song structure, and they know that they're like adding their ideas and stuff to that gumbo, and it's not just it's not like this. I don't know. It works pretty well. I'm hoping. Yeah, Mazen. We took a whole day to work on the Purgatory drum fills. Man. And like, you know, that's the kind of thing that like I don't want to have to do. I don't fucking like. I can do it. I'll sit there and fucking. But I don't want to have to go into that much detail. That's the kind of shit I like to outsource. But like, I don't know. I like. I'm enjoying collaborating way more. What up, bunny? Little bunny foo foo. Little bunny Foo Fighters hopping through the forest. He's got another confession to make. I'm no Foo Fighters. I may have taken too much Dayquil. Like, I think there needs to be a sort of a bit of a Dave Mustaine in every band. I think Dave Mustaine is probably too much of that. I think he's shot himself in the foot many, many times. But also, like, you got to have somebody to be like, no, it had like. Because otherwise, you don't want just a fucking kitchen sink gumbo of nonsense. I don't know. That's bad. Better than a Tim Lambesis in every band. I mean, Tim Lambesis is like Mega Dave with no talent. Like, at least Dave plays fucking guitar. And like, Tim's just a fucking sociopath. Can you fucking believe he got another band? Can you fucking believe it? Who would join that band? How did any one of them go like, well, yeah, I mean, I know there's like videos of him kicking his dog and abusing his wife, but like, I just think it's gonna be fine. I know the whole band quit and are like probably under NDA. What? There's no earthly fucking way. There's no way on earth they could be paying them enough. Like, anyone involved in that is fucking blacklisted for me. Like, I'm not fucking with any of those dudes. Like, it's just fucking clown shit, dude. What up, Ryan Saunders? Like, yeah, I looked at the lineup, and I was just like, are you guys really that hard up? Like, I mean, like Tim Young, ultra sick drummer, like way overqualified, probably pays better than a death metal gig, but at the same time, like, come on. There's there's no other work for you out there. How do you make that decision? I don't know, man. Like, literally anyone could play guitar for that band. Like, like, it's not difficult. Hi, Mom. And there's 3 of them? There's like 3 guitar players to play fucking metalcore riffs? Yeah, I mean, I just don't think it's hard to write music like that. Like, yeah, maybe it's good, but like, why doesn't somebody else just like pick up the torch and write the same stuff but better? All right, see you later, Mazen. I don't fucking know, man. Like, it's just fucking embarrassing. Like, just retire from music, bro. Just like go become like a fitfluencer or some shit. Like, like act like you don't do steroids. Be like, it's fucking natty. Just lift like this. You see the thing where he's like, I had to sell all my motorcycles to make this happen. What? Why don't you just become a motorcycle salesman and never make music again, you fucking clown? Davey says, hi, Trey. Been binging your videos. First time catching you live. Welcome to the live show. Sometimes we listen to music. But I figured people would have so much music for me after I didn't do 3 fucking streams. I thought y'all would be saving up your songs and your pennies. So this might be a little bit shorter of a stream. What which wouldn't be so bad because I do have a lot of shit to do. Like, I have a lot of songs to record and write, and it's gonna be great. Um, um, KFR's got one that they're submitting. Great. You never watched the David Ellison jizz vid, John? I didn't either. 'Cause like I don't want I don't want to see him jorking it. Jake de Herrera. All of the information that you need is right here. In this sentence. Or you're having the Discord thing, try just like closing it and opening it again. Turn it off and turn it back on, the IT crowd. Oh. Bunny, that sounds terrible. Is that the guy that they yeeted from the band just recently? Man, like, why is it dudes in bands are like that? Like, what the fuck? Man, I've been having a hard time with my picking finger, too. I'm getting some neuropathy and... Why is my body falling apart? Just like wait a couple months. I got shit to do. It's fine. I'll just program all my guitar parts. Fuck it. Bunny, that sounds terrible. Yeah, why? I mean, the one time that I went on tour, I got to witness a little bit of debauchery and dirtbaggery. And like, I think the as Baina calls them, the Rift City Road Dogs, like people whose life is as a touring musician, like they become dirtbags primarily from like access and lack of accountability and just boredom on the road, I think, and they just kind of become because they don't really have any other personality except like metalcore guy or like pop punk guy, and they're just, I don't know, man. Like that's not any kind of excuse or anything, but like it's just I think it's sort of the old way of doing things that hasn't died out yet. You know, like when the only way that, like, what you did as a musician was to just go on tour all the time as much as possible. These days, like, you can make a career in music without doing as much touring. But like that sort of becomes their whole personality. And like, you just like, they're sort of whoop. They're sort of like in a pocket outside of society in a way. And like they are kind of transient too, right? Like they're just going from city to city, And like it's hard to establish these like more permanent relationships. But I don't really know. That obviously does not apply to every touring musician or anything, but like it's much more rampant. There's like a very specific personality type that I see in that that a lot of people like that doesn't really exist anywhere else.
Thank you so much for your donation. I really appreciate it.
All right, KFR. And hello, Prod by Chroma. Paleface Swiss I've not listened to. Are they cool? But you know, you always hear stories of like, you know, dudes who go on tour for 6 months and they come back, and like, their life is at home is like they feel like a stranger, and stuff. Yeah, KFR, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Once you get me that link, we will have a listen-a-poo. Paleface Swiss is like a metalcore Slipknot. I mean, that doesn't really sound that cool. Or is that who you're referring to? I mean, either way, it's kind of sounds like a whatever. Like early Fear Factory. I don't really listen to a whole lot of Fear Factory. I did see them play once with Soilwork at Brick by Brick in San Diego, which was owned by dudes from As I Lay Dying. I remember when I was going to that show, I was kind of like, hope they don't recognize me. Apparently that's no longer the case. But that was always kind of funny. Anytime I would go down there, I was always like, well, if they know that I'm the guy that made that video, I might be the next one getting a hit put out on me. Ooh. Bunny hasn't been writing much metal lately. Doing a lot of orchestral soundtracks type of stuff. That's pretty cool. That shit is like kind of more fun for me to write. I like that's a bit more like I don't know, I like getting lost in the sauce and fuck you. Or kind of like into the deep. Is this the right thing? Yeah, okay, good. And that it like winds up being endlessly tweaking, but little things, but it's really fun. All right, so this is Tangent. The song is called Happy, 'cause I'm happy. Flat Boom says, I have a sick hat. Thank you. Anything in particular you want to tell us about this song? Crusty dad rock. Oh, okay. All right. That's pretty thick wall of guitars.
So I look back to when I was young. I can see I was living in hell. Then I thought I could do anything.
Speaking of Megadeth,
Now I see that I was
Just like the Pied Piper.
But why can't I be happy? I thought in life I'd be free. But why can't I be happy?
yeah.
I'd really
All right.
like to be me.
Cool. The production is like a little scuffed.
So I look back and realize I was hurt.
The lyrics are a little dumb,
I was bumped, I was bruised.
but
I
good
was
vocals.
Had a day I lived with the pain.
Like, this is like a good singer who needs somebody else to
Back then
help with the
I
lyrics a bit.
believed I deserve. But why can't I be happy?
But like, that's a hook.
I thought in life I'd be free. But why can't I be happy?
Man, what a question.
To be me.
Oh, that's a good lick.
I see that I can't be free, and I don't know who I am.
That solo was like 65% of the way
Because as a
there.
child, I was made, but I wasn't raised.
This feels like dead air. Oh, that was a wasted opportunity for a really good bridge. Bit of disappointment for me. Like, why is there more solo here? Oh, it's still going. Oh no. This is a structural bummer.
But why can't I be
What was all that shit in the middle?
I thought in life I'd be free. But why can't I be happy? I'd really like to be me.
Why are there no vocal harmonies? Okay, so this is like so much of a really good song with a bunch of really bad decisions. Like, I don't think it's like prohibitive, but like how did you make something that has so much awesome in it and then so much shit? Like, awesome chorus, mostly really well performed. Production is like 85% of the way there. And then, like, what are you thinking during this bridge? Like, it just feels like you forgot to write like, you set aside this section for a bridge, and the singer was like, wait, you want me to sing there? Oh, no, I'm gonna go get a beer. Like, oh, sorry, I didn't write anything. Looks like we're out of time in the studio or some shit. Like, it's just like, so your primary musical idea, the instrumental riff with all like, like, that's really strong. Every single time it happens, it's like fucking layered up to shit. Like big octaves and harmonies and stuff on the guitar, and like everybody's playing it together, and it sounds huge, but like that's every time it happens. And like you don't have like a smaller version of it that you use during times when it shouldn't. You have a lot of too much happening at certain points, and then a lot of not fucking enough happening at the parts where it needs it. Yeah, you keep hitting the brakes where you should be hitting the gas. And that bridge section, like, just... Okay. They should call me the troll, because I'm the fucking king of the bridge, okay? Like, bridges are sort of my specialty. They're the thing that I like to write the most, and the thing that I'm the best at. So when a bridge collapses, I get very sad, because that's where I live, under the bridge. Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner. Sometimes I feel like my only friend. But like it was like you set up this bridge, and it could be the best fucking moment in the song, and you just didn't. There's like this talky bit. And now the bridge is here, and it's time to unleash the beast. You didn't unleash the troll on the bridge, that's where he lives. Like, fucking anything would be better than nothing there. And the solos are so mediocre. And for this style of music, you need some dick ripping, and no dicks were ripped. Like, it just felt kind of half improvised, and like, I don't think there's anything wrong with the structure of this song. You just didn't fill it out. And like, this kind of like 80s influenced metal like needs to have big stacks of harmonies on the chorus. And I think the reason that I think that it sucks is because this song, to me, is worth doing right. Like, the core ideas are fucking cool. And it just feels like you fucking dropped the ball. You just did 80% of what it needed to be. So get thee to a producer who's gonna fucking slap the shit out of you. Oof. But like, yeah, this is This like could be a fucking really, really great band. Where are you guys? You guys are from Fresno. With a solid foundation in the Fresno/Clovis scene. We're not so much from Fresno, more from Clovis. Yeah, but like crazy potential for me. Like yeah. I think always just attach yourself to the biggest local metropolis. Unless there's like some ultra specific thing. It's really more of the Clovis sound. Like, I live in Glendale, but we put Los Angeles. The only thing that putting Glendale would let people know is that I'm much more likely to die by white BMW on an average day. Like, high risk of death by white Beamer. Ooh. All right. What else you got for me? Who's got more of that music for listening? I'm not going to play anymore today because I'm trying to save my body that's breaking down. The hard part about like not being super consistent with the streams is that like people don't I guess I figured that like people will be like, oh, Trey's back, let's all flood, but it's, you know, also if they weren't expecting it, they planned other Friday night activities. It's no one's fault but my own. Glendale is one of the safest cities to live in. Glendale, California. Oh, no, I mean, I feel like it always sounds like I'm complaining, but that is not the case. I just like to be realistic about my expectations for things and want to know how to do it better, you know? You never get notifications for my streams? Well, I mean, that's like a persistent problem that I don't really know why. But aside from the like this weird time when I'm sick and I'm doing this other project, normally it happens at the exact same time every week. So Glendale in general is safe. It's safe in the sense that I'm not going to get robbed or stabbed or whatever. But the drivers are fucking psychos. Like genuinely just everybody thinks they're a fucking race car driver. The car culture here is horrible. Fucking horrible. Everything else about Glendale I really like. I just don't like crossing the street. Like, where I live is in the suburbs, and somebody flipped their fucking car on my street, where you should not drive more than 20 fucking 5 miles an hour. Somebody flipped their fucking car. I was like, I mean, we have the highest insurance rates, I think, in the whole country, which says basically everything. Like, whatever, like, you know that the insurance companies have the hard fucking data, and they're going to charge you based on that. So, like, what, you know, like, whatever polls or, you know, experiences you have other places, the only people who are really financially invested in it are insurance companies, and they're going to do that. But Ali, dude, what's up? How you living? I think I read that Boston was voted the worst drivers in America, and Glendale is up there. I haven't. I mean, I haven't checked in a while. It changes sometimes. Boston is fucked because the roads don't make any sense. And it's also considerably denser than where I live. But, like, if what you want to do is drive a car fast, don't fucking live anywhere near here. There's no, like, why would you buy a powerful car with a fast engine so that you can drive it 15 feet and then stop? Like, go live in the fucking Midwest somewhere in the middle of the country where there's just wide open space and you can fucking go 200 miles an hour for 10 miles and nobody will even notice. Like, nowhere in LA can you go far enough to even get up to speed. It's fucking stupid. It's just fucking sad people. Like, it's really fucking sad little tiny sad men with tiny penises. Like, go anywhere that's not here. It's just functionally a bad idea. Like, if cars were my whole personality, I would want to be able to go somewhere where I could actually open the thing up. Instead, they just, like, make a bunch of fucking noise and drive from one red light to the next one on the next block. And it's like, what? Like, there's just where are you going? Like, they're literally not going anywhere. And the other thing is that they soup up their fucking engines to make it really, really, really loud. And that is, like, fucking unforgivable as far as I'm concerned. Like, because they'll just go to a red light and just vroom their shit super loud in my fucking ear, where I literally have to wear noise-canceling headphones just out in the street. I'm like, fucking die. Just, like, go fucking run it into a tree, you fucking loser. It enrages me so much. Because they're just showing off for nobody. Like, their fucking mom never took them to the circus. They can't get attention from anyone in their life, so they have to blast their shit for random strangers. Like, I mean, they're putting in traffic, like, speed cameras now. So, like, that's the end result of that. Like, they're literally just going to have to turn it into a police state so that, you know, like, Somebody did make a comedy song about it. I don't know what they think they're accomplishing with that. They're not doing it. It's the male version of Pick Me Girls, except they're not doing it for chicks. They're doing it for each other. Like, oh, sweet, bro. It's fucking loud. It's obnoxious. Like, who, like, don't, like, just put on headphones really loud that make vroomy noises. Like, nobody else wants to hear that shit. Like, it feels like assault to me. Like, there is a level of volume that is literally damaging to other people's ears. It feels like the audio version of blowing smoke in my face. If somebody blew smoke, like literally blew cigarette smoke directly into my face, I would immediately fucking beat their ass. And it's the same thing, but with a car. Like, it's like, I don't want to have to inhale your fucking bad decisions. And I don't want to have to, like, lose fucking hearing because of, like, somebody's dumb, sad ego. Anyway, that's the end of that rant. It's that's just what I deal with when I want to go out for a nice, quiet walk in my neighborhood. Like, and they also drive incredibly fucking dangerously. Like, there's regular deadly fucking crashes in the suburbs of my place, like, of my city. Like people fucking dying for nothing other than they think they're fucking race car drivers, you know? Like, just do, like, go somewhere else and do it. Go somewhere where there are no people. Anyway, these are the rants that I go on when you don't send me music. Does anybody have any more music? I would hate to. I'm going on such a rant. But I'd rather rant about music topics. Like, what up, room mother? The thing is, like, if it didn't affect me in any way, I wouldn't care. But, like, you also can't, like, stab me and be like, oh, it's just, like, don't be such a pussy. Like, it's like being punched and that, like, somebody's like, hey, get out of the way of my fist. I'm punching right now. Hey! Fires in Time! Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. I don't know why there's no notification. Oh, Daniel, you're going to see Halloween? Man. Oop. That's awesome. I'm very jealous. I mean, I did see them before, and it was fucking awesome. All right. Hooray for music. Fires in Time. Does anybody in chat speak French? No, but I can do a French accent. Have you ever seen, is it History of the World Part 1? Where they do the French Revolution, and the guy says, "We are so poor, we do not even have our own language. Just this stupid accent." That is one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my fucking life. This isn't new. I think a drop moved the lead in the chorus back a bit per your instruction. This is probably the most ready song we have. You be the judge. We haven't made anything lately. Fires in time. Jamais vu. Oh my god, you guys put your real names on this.
Fácil general direction.
I remember a lot of this. Yeah, I still think the lead guitars are those harmonics? It might just be too hot in the mix. What do you mean, King Jade? The picture's not pulsing. Oh, I remember that little thing. You are freaking out, man. You're running through the woods. You're running through the woods. Take a turn. You take a turn. Yeah, I mean, I think if you just work out those auxiliary guitar parts a little bit more, I think this would be most of the way there. They just feel like they're kind of clashing. But it's mostly pretty solid. What up, Tyler Shep? officer. Was I speeding? Anyone? You probably shouldn't be listening to this while you're driving a car, like to this stream. But if you are, you may have just freaked out a little bit. And you know the best way to hand a cop your wallet, right? Like this. Here you go, sir. Have you seen those videos? Oh, I'm so sorry. Here's my wallet, officer. Yeah, I think this is like most of the way there. Like this is another one that's like it's a lot of little things that are kind of holding it back for me. Anytime you have two sort of melody things happening in similar registers, you have to work them out very carefully. Like it feels like the lead guitar things or the higher register melodic elements that are in there are still fighting with the vocal. It's about like sometimes it's just a mix thing, right? If they're kind of like on top of each other, then the little parts that clash are going to be much more obvious. Somebody mentioned it might be like the intonation of the guitar. That doesn't help. They sound like a little, like maybe pitchy, the like harmonic things. The problem with a guitar harmonic type of a line is, and I just recently had to work this out for one of the songs I'm working on. You're sort of very limited in the notes that you can access. It's not like writing a line where you just have all of the notes. Like they're always, you're limited to like the harmonic series. And often they're not as, even on a well-intonated guitar, like they're not super subject to the hold on, let me make sure that this is right. I think because the frets are going to be more mathematically worked out, whereas the harmonic series on an open string, I don't know if they follow the rules of like just intonation or if it's like more natural. Anyway, that's like all that to say that often harmonics are not quite as pitch perfect as a fretted note. And it might have something to do with the intonation or whatever, but like sometimes I find myself like literally tuning a string per note to get a harmonic thing. And then like even when you've got like really good control about the notes that you can use, if you have two melodic things that are close together, you just have to like really musically keep them out of each other's way. And like, yeah, a guitar is always a compromise. Like everything about a guitar is a compromise in terms of intonation. That is unfortunately simply the way of things. And like it's a flawed instrument, but it also like does things you can't fucking do on another instrument, and you just got to know the limitations. So I think it's sort of a, like, you're gonna have to kind of put on your like nitpicky nerd hat and get in there, because the core. The core of the song is super solid. It is a little bit dynamically samey in a lot of ways, but you've also got a lot of parts with a nice bit of space and like this kind of stuff. Yeah, like the harmonics thing is really in the same register as the vocal, and that's kind of causing them to fight. And also it takes the focus away. I want to like, I want that guitar part to be an octave lower or something, if nothing else. But obviously that's not really something you could just do. I mean, you could pitch it artificially, but it might just be that you got to write a different part. The drop would have to write a different part for it or something. But the, like, yeah, the chord song is good. I feel like this line is this little fucking counter melody line is super cool, really unique sounding, like has like such a fucking flavor to it. I think that whatever sound it is though, like whatever the instrument is that's playing it kind of sucks. Like that, it needs to be something that's not that. It could be like, I don't know. I would try a bunch of different sounds, like some other kind of instrument, because the part is super cool. It's got such flavor to it. It's quite a surprise in this track. I feel like it, I mean, since you've got a little bit of like a French, obviously like a French title and stuff, maybe like a, what is this called? Squeeze box. For the lovers. In a little cafe by the river. Such is life. Woo. Accordion, thank you. What is this called? Yeah, a little. Like, might as well give it a French flavor. Eat it and re-skeet it. Read a skeeter. very memorable chorus. And very strong vocal performance, too. And you just need something to crank up the heat on the second half of the chorus. It might be too long of a chorus, though, too. Like, right now, I didn't want to hear it again. I mean, strummed octaves are an obvious... like, pretty obvious candidate for that sort of thing. A nice little strummed octave counter melody could be a good time. Maybe with some, maybe with a wah. I think that would be cool. Yeah, this definitely has some fucking solid potential. Obviously, we've heard it before, but or some version of it. Yeah, man. So you've got like layers of vocals, but almost no harmonies, from what I can tell. That's another thing that that I would add. Oh boy. I think my speaking voice has held up remarkably well, considering how not great it's been. But since we don't have a ton of submissions, it might be a good time to call it an evening anyways. Only because if I fucking wreck my voice streaming, when I've got all of this singing to do, I'm going to be really mad at myself. I'm going to be really mad at myself. So next Friday is Halloween. And all of the songs that I'm doing for this project are due on Halloween, and I want to go to a Halloween party. But I will depending. Yeah, because it's literally a Halloween on a Friday. Now, it's going to depend on whether or not I'm scrambling. Whether I will stream next week, and of course, if I'm feeling better. Oh my gosh! Of course, we got 2 people. If you guys donate right now, I'll do 2 more. I'll take time. Yes, the next single drops with the album November 21st with the music video. Please all go and watch the one that we just dropped. No, that's the old one. But please add both songs to your playlists and leave comments on the videos. Because That drives the old algorithm. Yeah, so Kyle C. and Caleb Jones. If you guys are going to drop the donation, I will make time for these last two songs.
Here's some money, jackass.
All right. Pimpin' Kyle. Pimpin' Kyle. We'll have a listen, poo. We've got a stay of execution? It's nice to get back in the swing of it, though, to do some streaming. All right. Kyle C. says, Kyle C. Fox. Song I've been working on for ages. Any feedback appreciated on the structure or lyrics? Alone, final for real. Why would you send me something that you say is the really final for real? Oh, that's a loud one. Oh, that's nice though. That's nice. Oh, 169.69.
Nice.
Scars made by connections are the price my body's paid. The sinking I am to hide each other.
I like this little.
I built these walls around me, but they're made of broken glass. So if you throw a single stone, I can't find dark around. In the quiet of the night, I find out.
Gnarly vocal. Felt like that was where it was gonna drop. Ooh, little big crush. That felt like a really delayed. That felt like gooning. But okay, so real quick, I guess I'll start the poll. Sorry, the poll is live now. You can now vote song or song. I think the it feels like the production is hitting this like compression wall that means that every time it gets big, it gets small, if that makes sense. Right, like it sounds like the big moments are really getting squashed, and the like smaller moments seem louder. Like the clean thing in the beginning feels louder than your chorus, even though it's clearly not. And there's something's getting so squashed that the power is completely lost from your bigger moments. That's what I'm hearing. And then also like you built up to this thing and then you're like, no, I'll wait. It's such a sick voice though. I think I have a sick voice because I'm sick now and my voice sounds like I'm sick. But like, that's where you should drop the fucking bomb, and instead it's like, and then instead you goon us, you fucking What up, Gistel? AKA Drop. Yes, I am sick. Wish I could scream like that. Yeah, it felt like a lot of just fucking... like... yeah, just fucking delayed gratification gooning core. Like, ruined orgasm. Type of vibes. Yeah, it's been more than 3 weeks now. But the thing is, like, before I wasn't really sick. I had this, like, I didn't have any other symptoms aside from just throat pain. And just in the last like 2 or 3 days, now I'm very congested, which is the sort of thing that would have led to a sore throat. It just feels like reverse causality. Like I wasn't congested, and now I am. Anyway, and it's just fucking bad. But like, yeah, it feels like gooncore, but everything sounds really fucking good aside from the thing that I mentioned. But like, you hear how this sounds really loud, like. And then, like, when everything kicks in, it feels smaller, at least. See what I mean? But yeah, put the drop where the drop goes. Like, don't build up just to nothing. It's just, this is disappointment core. And then you've also got kind of like the opposite of the typical metalcore thing where the verse will be more or less modal, kind of like a like a pedal tone riff where the whole thing is like pedaling off of the lowest string and there's like no harmonic motion. And then the chorus will have chords. You've done the opposite of that. You've got harmony chords in your verse, and then the chorus is all on this one fucking chord. There's like kind of some implied chords on top of it. So and like each of the parts locks into a dynamic level and it doesn't really move. You like set up a general dynamic and it kind of lives there. And the only thing that's really building is the intensity of the vocal. That's kind of the only indicator as to where we're going. But then we go to not where it seems like you're going to go. Which, like, if you're going to, like, if you're going to create an expectation and then subvert it, that's, like... I guess it's kind of like your business, but you keep doing that, and it to me it broadcasts a lack of faith, sort of like or a lack of trustworthiness in the narrator. because every single time you create an expectation and then subvert it. And like, if I'd heard this just on a playlist or something, that's the point at which I would have hit skip, because I don't trust you anymore. But you've also got a little bit of that same square wave type of dynamic where, like I said, the only thing that's building is the intensity of the vocal. And everything else feels very static. And then you kind of like you have two different dynamic levels, one for your like verse. No, I mean there's more than two, because you have the place where the valley where I thought the drop was going to be, and instead you go way down. But there's no motion in between the two. It's just Is that what you want? Is that what you want out of your life? Is to right? Like there's no growth within each section. You're not ramping up and down or anything like that. Like, why would you do a fill like that if you were going to go into the valley of nothing? And it feels like the production is like, all the sounds are really good, and then there's something happening in the mix that's fucking that. Compression or limiting wise. Because, yeah, when it comes in really big, it's getting squished down to below the part that's happening when it's less, when it's smaller. Right? Like the power gets sucked out of it. Yeah, the one chordness of your chorus is kind of killing me. Because none of your melodies are like able to resolve at all. I don't know if you're doing this entirely by yourself. Like your handle is Kyle C. Vox. Obviously, we've heard stuff from you before. You're like, obviously, if you're doing this by yourself, like if this is a solo project rather than a band, it feels like maybe you should like try collaborating or working with a producer or something. You are doing it alone, yeah. Like as somebody who does a lot of that, and as soon as this is done, I'm gonna be going and doing more of working on shit on my own. Earlier, I was talking about how I've been getting a lot more out of collaboration to fill in the sort of gaps, and like structure-wise. Like, I think you need to find somebody who can turn this into more of a story. Because right now it just feels like... it feels desolate in a bad way. Like, I think there's a type of desolate feeling that you can cultivate in music that will work really well. Architects can really do that, but make it feel like a story that really moves forward. This feels like it feels way too static, and by the end I just feel kind of bummed instead of like, yeah, I feel very unfulfilled. Yeah, it feels like you lied to me. But your vocals are wildly fucking good to me. Like, I feel such jealousy. So there's, such strong potential, but like it feels like you really got to work on the structure and story of it. So that could be working with somebody else, or it could just be studying people who do it well and learning from that, and like, really considering
Here, have some money, jackass.
structural storytelling in all mediums, because I really do think of narrative structure as being pretty universal across mediums. Anything that's linear, like that you experience through time. Not that every story has to follow the same structure, but just that the elements are basically the same. Jeremy, thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. And like, we're always manipulating those things, those same basic types of elements within the format and structure. All right, so this is going to be the last one of the evening, unless there's somebody scrambling. To send something in. We're going to listen to Jeremy's Jam. And call it an evening. Wow. Man. All right.
This is a track I just wrote. It's as raw as possible right now. Just a lonely operator, piano, and some vocals. I'm interested in hearing production/arrangement ideas, as it currently can go in any direction.
So you're thinking about building it out a bit more as a track. Like this is the campfire version.
Ever burned in hell, girl. Ain't nobody passed through the pearly gates. Every soul is stuck in transit, waiting for the judgment day. Gonna learn my sentence, same as you.
Hold on a second. What is that? Fuck. There's something that is tickling my brain that kind of sounds like. What is that melody? Oh, that's gonna bother me. Oh, no, it's fucking... Oh, you think it's something special. Oh, I think it's something good.
Let's go, girls.
That don't impress me much.
Gonna serve it
Just a tiny bit. It's not really that, but that's...
sing his compliments for the rest of time, alright.
pizzicato strings.
Post-human smack dab in the thick of it. The purpose of a system is what it does. Unintended consequences are still just consequences. The purpose of a system is what it does. Unintended consequences are still just consequences.
That's what I would kind of shit I would do.
I'm a man of flesh and blood, babe. I'm a time bomb ticking by.
Yeah, I'm hearing like a sort of postal service type of arrangement on this. Like that's the kind of thing I would do. Tiny beats, maybe a little like a little almost ironically fat 808 type of bass. And then yeah, some like glitchy type shit. But like I'm hearing also like just like pizzicato strings to fill it out a bit.
Will you bury me swiftly? Dress me in my father's denim coat. Play my songs if you can bear it. Don't forget these words I wrote. The purpose of a system is what it does. Unintended consequences are still just consequences.
Like a little bit of a swing, you know.
It's what it does. Unintended consequences.
I mean, I'm also thinking of like a
consequences.
I think a mellotron strings would fucking slay in this. A harp, I mean, those are kind of like. I'm also hearing a little bit of the polyphonic spree style. I feel like a big harp runs between sections. Like, I don't know why that's the first thing I think of.
It's the age
Maybe
of
because
atonement. You know
maybe
you
because
got
the keyboard instrument you have here has a little bit of like a thrift store vibe.
something to repent. It's the age of the all-seeing eye. If the devil is 6, then God is 7. Amen. The purpose
Like thrift store
of a system
lo-fi instrument vibes.
what it does. Unintended consequences are still just consequences. The purpose of a system is what it does. Unintended consequences are still just consequences.
You missed everything I said. Damn it! It was gold. It was all gold. Just rewind. We'll wait. Yeah, Tommy, if you got the donation for me, we can play him. We can, you know. But overall, this one's really good, Jeremy. It's, you know, like, I don't know how much you're trying to add to this or like build it out. All the things that I suggested were like mostly like sounds that would work or that I think would work. I suggested pizzicato strings, mellotron, harp, and and like some nice washy drums. I was using the post-rock Easy Drummer pack recently, and like I really like those sounds. But like I think you could add a lot of small things to keep it moving a bit without like overwhelming the man. Focus on your boy. Yeah, just little things to keep it moving, because right now, obviously, like there's so much space in it that it's just like really not moving. You know, like I don't know how. I don't know. I mean, I'm such a maximalist. It's like hard for me to not want to fill in a lot. You know, like to not want to just like color in the spaces. I don't know. But I was saying I really want like little glitchy break beats. Just the tiniest little ones. I love tiny beats, but I was hearing I was hearing this as like a postal service type of tiny glitchy beats production electronic thingies. But that kind of a palette, man, I have this one library that I think is the fucking ultra cutest thing, that it's like like little robot sounds, and like I can't for the fucking life of me remember what it's called. It's called Robo Friends. That would probably be pretty cool on this. If I can, who makes it? I think I paid like $20 for it. Robo Friends sample library. Triple spiral audio. Oh no. Why? Maybe they just moved the page. Robo Friends. Oh, I wonder if they axed it or something. Why don't you have a search? Oh, there it is. Oh, wow. I guess they just don't have it anymore. Or is it 2 words? Robo friends. Nothing? Why would they just take it away? I mean, maybe it's part of something else, but... Okay, well... well, I still got it on my hard drive somewhere. Guess I should not lose it. Anyway, so I mean, I think this is at its core pretty, you know,
Ain't nobody passed through the pearly gates. Every soul is stuck in transit.
solid Jeremy
Waiting for
composition.
the judgment day. Gonna learn my sentence, same as you. Gonna serve it side by side. Either scream or sing his compliments for the rest of time, alright.
Yeah, so like what you have are obviously some short plucky things. And I think you could, on top of that, to grow that a little bit, add some pizzicato strings playing like the same pattern, right? Bing, 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 just to have another thing to add to grow it. And then you could have something that's like sustained to fill through that. That's where I immediately think of Mellotron strings, because I think that would fit the vibe. And then anytime you want to crank up the heat some more, little tiny break beats to get it moving, or big washy, kind of like lo-fi drums, because it's nice. I mean, you can never go wrong with a cello.
It's the age of the shooter. It's the age of snipers.
A giant fucking shotgun blast sample. See, it's the age of the shooter. With a huge, like, fucking cannon reverb on it.
It's what it does. Unintended consequences are still just consequences.
Are still just. I would do, are still just consequences. Unintended consequences are still just consequences. I mean, it's hard to hear exactly where the one is. But starting a sentence on are, like starting a beat, like on the downbeat, are still just, that's awkward to me. Unintended consequences are still just consequences. In the same page, yeah, but I it's cool. Like it's cool. You got some interesting chords in there, and like the sound that you're using, like I don't know if you were thinking of it as just a placeholder, or if you're like intending on keeping it like that. It's like you should use something that has a similar kind of a tiny cutesy vibe either way, I think. I mean, it's hard for you to throw something like this at me, and like you said, like it can go in any direction, and I'm like, I want it to go in all the directions. I want to I want to throw the switch and unleash the beast. I'm kind of like that specific type of a question. I am the worst person to ask. I would take this to the maximum. But right now, you it needs something to make it feel like it's moving. Right now it's like there's minimalist, and then there's just like no motion, you know? I've played this. Hold on, let me look it over here. I've played this on here before. Where did I? What the fuck is the name of the band? This track that I did, that I remixed for my friends. It's like not... It's not under their name. Fuck. Oh, what is it called? Damn it. Why can't I just see ones that I've played? Computer showed me pictures of my grandson. Oh no, she's gonna...
Amazon Photos is not supported.
Computer, stop. I knew it. Giants by Trebuchet. Thank you. They don't have it listed under their fucking... Here it is, the Trey Xavier remix. I immediately think of this because it has all of the elements that I just listed. Tiny beats. Harp. Lo-fi shit. See you later, Daniel Johansson. Like, this is what I would do to your song. I would do exactly this. Like, has harp and mellows, I think.
If I had the money, I would move us to Japan. Hang out in arcade.
Yeah, Tiny Beat. Tiny shitty synth sounds. Fat. I was just describing this, kinda. Like, I'm not saying that you should necessarily do that. There's the harp. I think I did this with one of the free synths that comes with Pro Tools.
If I were successful, I would fly us both to France.
Wee wee.
Sit out on the
I like chopped up the guitars a lot, and that was really fun. I hadn't done that before.
When it got cold, I would wrap you.
I thought. Yeah, that's a free synth plugin for sure. There's the Mellotron. mean, like, I was already working with a great song. So, like, I just can't remember everything that I did with it. But that's Big Mellotron. Alex did the final mix of it. They gave me the stems from the original recording, and then I did all the remixing, and then I gave it to Alex to actually do like a mix, like a, you know what I mean? Yeah, Alex Nasla. He is available for work if you need. Yeah, mixed down, I guess is probably, yeah. I mean, like, I don't think that the original song needed anything. But obviously they were like, we're doing a remix album, so give us a remix. And look at this. Wrong fucking Trey Xavier. Gets credit for it. God damn it. Anyway, so that's what I would do to your song. You shouldn't, like, yeah, this could go fucking anywhere. Like, it's between yeah, sort of between minimalism and maximalism. So that was just the last one we just listened to was a song that my friend's band Trebuchet recorded, and then they had me remix it. All I did was I remixed it. I chopped it up. I added a bunch of elements, musical elements, and chopped up and glitched out what they had. I don't know why I'm explaining what a remix is. Well, yeah, means different things in different genres and to different people. But you can go listen to the original and hear the differences. It was much more straightforward, sort of folky indie rock. I do really like doing that. But that's like kind of the only time I've ever. No, I did it one other time. And it was fun. You could pay me to do it for any of your all y'all's songs, because I like to do that. I don't have any time right now. I'm about to end this stream just so that I can go and work on these commissions that I have to do. Realistically, I probably should not have streamed today either, but I couldn't leave the Gong Gang hanging for another week. Probably will not stream next week because it's fucking Halloween. I'm sure you're all going to be out trick-or-treating because, like, food's expensive right now and you can't pass up free candy. Like, skip grocery shopping for the week and just go hit all the houses in your neighborhood for those candy bars. That's what I'll be doing. Just that candy hustle. I think probably it will be safe to say that I will not stream next week. Because, nobody's gonna be there. Thank you, Ryan. I will have to go and get some, pick some lemons and suck them down. The problem is that I've got that lemon tree right outside my front door, and they're not fucking ripe yet. That might be the worst piece of advice you've ever heard. No, it makes sense. Listen, you should listen to me for musical advice, not for life advice. Okay? Never. If someone actually did that, they're like, no, yeah, the one week a year I don't have to shop for groceries. I just get free candy. What you should really dress up as for Halloween, if you want to do that, is a child. You should dress up as a child because they're the ones who get the candy. I'm not going to say that I know from experience that they won't give you candy if you're an adult. But I know from experience that they will not give you candy as an adult. Anyway, thank you all so much. Let's go do a raid. There's only 2 of you watching on Twitch. Let's not do a raid. Let's not. The devil made you do it. All right, guys. Thank you all so much. So, 2 weeks from now, assuming no other problems, we will see. We will be back here, so get your songs ready for that.
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable.
Ryan Saunders,
won't you stay a while?
Dropping that 40 months of tier 1 subs. Thank you so much, Ryan Saunders. All right, y'all. Have yourselves a wonderful weekend and week. Stay safe. Stay squishy. Peace
Please,
out.
friend, enjoy music.